The Wonky Donkey is the first one over there. Wonky gets cookies. So Wonky is the first. Well, hang on. He's not a person. He's a donkey. Alan Coker says, I'm here. Awesome. Okay, so that new stream has been started. The old one is at 11 hours and 55 minutes. We're going to do that in a second, and we'll just make sure everyone sees that link. And there we go. Paste that again. So new stream is at that link I dropped. So click on that. It'll take you over there and do your thing. Please head on over. I'm going to stop this one in about a minute or even less. Because we are now on the other one. And don't forget to hit the like button when you're going over there, and that is important. Please and thank you. All right, we'll end that stream here, and unfortunately we're going to end it with somebody standing in the way. I don't know why they do that. Why is it that they have to do that? They are not very good looking, and we want to see the volcano, not people. And there we go. We ended the other stream, so head on over if you haven't already. And awesome. So that'll save that. And this one is going. Taser him, Doc. I love to have a zapper on the front of that camera and just shoots out a little zap. Anyway, that is, same guy as earlier. Obviously, he didn't learn, did he? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll throw the music back on, and don't forget, hit that like button, and give that like button a quick bop. I'm going to go for a break. After the break, we will have bacon seeds. So everyone keep smiling, be good, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. Here comes some music, and we'll leave you with some lovely lava on the screen. I'll do the close-up right away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Hopefully the bit rates have stopped going up and down. I seen it going wacko there for a minute. Hopefully everything is good. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue And I hear you, Dr. Rebbe 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Kevin, as well as Mars. And One Fish 26 is here. Thank you. And thanks, Power Kid. And Wonky Donkey saying, welcome back, Rabbi. It's Rebbe, R-E-B-B-I, Rebbe, not Rabbi. That's more like a rabbi. As long as it's not ribby either, because a ribeye would be the other thing. Thanks, David and Jaysal. Dr. Fox become a rabbi. No, I'm not a rabbi. And yep, the Quackers is out playing. He's got puddles out back in the parking lot. He's out there, so he's not going to bother us. Dr. Ribeye, delicious. Pardon me. Anyway, speaking of ribeyes and things, actually, I shouldn't have put it that way. That is not good. How about some bacon seeds? How about we do that next? That would be pretty awesome. And we won't, no pigs were harmed in saying that. Bacon seeds, and let's go over and have a look and see what our wonderful Piggy sent us for today. And of course, there she is again, doing her thing. So let's see the first one, and that is the first bacon seed for today. And that is a cuteness if you ever seen it. And that is awesome. Just putting an A in the wrong place. Wonky donkey, and that's it happens. John also here. Welcome, John. Next one is this little fella, another cute little bacon seed. And you gotta admit, they are gorgeous little bacon seeds. Gotta love them. Next one going in here is this guy. And another one that is absolutely cute. He needs a little hogwash though. He's got, yeah, Sveen. The little Sveen has got a dirty snout bopper. And he needs a little bit of a snout wash. Hogwash is what we call it. And let's get to the next one. And oh, look at how quietly they're sleeping. And that is wonderful to see. The little ones are sleeping nicely, and I think they're sleeping on either a mama or somebody. I don't know. Looks like they're in their sty though. The one is sticking out his tongue, and that's kind of funny. But they're just little tiny ones, and that is really nice to see. And next bacon seed is this little perky guy sticking out his tongue. What a little fella. Anyway, looks awesome and hard to see. I think we might have seen that before, but that is okay, and we like that cuteness overload, you bet. And we'll continue on with this next one. He looks like he's just happy posing for the picture. Pretty awesome. How is Piggy's haystack holding up? We're gonna have to get her a new one maybe by the weekend there. And here's another cute little guy. I think we might have seen him before too, but that is all right. Dalmatian pig. Yeah, this one here though is just likes being cuddled. That is awesome. And we'll keep going and see what the next one is. And that is this one, wearing some kind of a fancy outfit. I'm not sure if it goes properly with the nail color. I have no idea. The look on its face so is like, I don't know if I want to wear this today. Does this make me look skinny? That is pretty awesome. And let's go to our next bacon seed. Him again. I thought we just had you. We got doubles. A Piggy doubled up on bacon seeds. Oh no, that happens. We'll see what we got. I guess I'd like to stick out that tongue a little bit more. And the last one for today, another one that needs a hogwash. And that is what we've got going on. I just want to double check and make sure I didn't mess up here and load the same one twice. I just want to make sure. Just going to check my bacon seed folder, and it is extensive. We have many bacon seeds now, so anything is possible. Yep, for some reason that one is in there twice. Darn it, I don't know how that happened. But yep, that is what Piggy said does. That's okay. We won't mind looking at the same one a couple of times. It happens. Anyway, this one is cute, and we do like that. And because we are at over 4,000 different bacon seed pictures, we are going to get some duplicates, you guys. So if we see one that we've seen before, well, that's what's going to happen. Nothing we can do about it. And I certainly can't remember them all, and it's what it is. I like seeing them again. Yeah, Sharon, some of them are really fantastic and worthwhile of looking at and having a second peek at them, and that is really cool. Anyway, let's put this back over to our volcano, and I want to say thank you, Piggy, for the wonderful bacon seeds as usual. You've done a splendid job, and you're forgiven if you have doubles, okay? It's just so you know. And we do love doing our thing here, and we really do enjoy those bacon seeds. And you know, with having over 4,000, I mean, there's ones that I don't recall seeing that we may have seen before. So you know, that's a lot of pictures. You can't be able to remember everything, and that is, I think, the most important part here. So big thank you for your efforts, so Piggy. I really do appreciate them, and I hope you are resting well in your sty and getting some sleep. And I think keeping that duck out was good for getting Piggy to sleep as well. Apparently it riles Thistle up a little bit every time he hears quackers. Keeps looking around for something. Beautiful flow. Hi, Dr. Fox. Patricia, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Yeah, it is an awesome flow, you gotta admit, and we love seeing that. I do want to go take a look at some of the quakes that we've seen in Iceland. I don't want to go over all of them, but we have had a few quakes there, so let's take a look and see if we can locate that. That should be underneath here somewhere. There you go. There's our Icelandic quakes for today. 93 in the last 24 hours. Thank you, Kevin Haynes, for gifting that one membership. Kevin and Haynes, just writing that down. Gifted one. I hope somebody grabs that fairly quickly. And that is all good. So looking at the map, way up on the top here, we are seeing stuff up to 2.0, 6.2 clicks down, 1450 the time on that one. This one from 10:36 a.m. Iceland time, 1.4, 5.5 clicks down. 1.5 close to Grimsey, 7.3 kilometers down, 3:53 a.m. Moving down a little bit more, we get over here towards Askja. Well, there's Askja there, and this is Herdebreit over here. Herdebreit had 1.03, 5.1 clicks down, 5:19 a.m. The other one is not that one. There it is, a 0.7, 9.6 clicks down, 3:15 a.m. for him. And then we've got, what is it, about a 5 over here at Askja. That's Askja, the lake, and the volcano. And there's a 0.2, 5.2 clicks down, 17:54. A 0.3, 5.2 clicks down, 1 a.m. A 0 from 2 kilometers down from 1838. 1.1, 4.3 kilometers down from 1839. And 1.5, 3.3 kilometers down from 2333. So that's it for those ones. Moving down, we do see a 0.6, 1.1 kilometer down just below it there from 2:23 a.m. Not seeing anything at Bardabunga or Grimsvatn right there. We do have this guy, and that is a 1.1, 6.2 kilometers down from 1049. And then we've got a 0.6 over here, 1.1 clicks down from 816. Moving down to Katla, and Katla had 4 quakes by the looks of it. 1.7, 12.3 kilometers down, quite deep. 3:54 a.m. for him. 1.79, 144 meters down. That's likely in the ice pack. 13:17 is the time for him. 0.3, 1.7 kilometers down, 9:22 for that one. And then we've got this one, a 0.8, 5.1 clicks down from 15:57. And we go over a little bit more. We do see a bunch over here. 0.7, 1.1 clicks down, and 19:16. 0.8, 2.9 clicks down, 21:35. 0.7, 1.2 kilometers down, 12:24. There's another one underneath from 11:55, a 0.8, 1.1 kilometers down for that. Moving over a bit more, I know it's getting close to break time. 1.58, 6.1 clicks down, and that's from 10:09 a.m. This one is a 0.6, 3.9 kilometers down, 18:22 for him. This 0.2, 0.4 of a kilometer down, or 400 meters, 51 minutes after midnight. No, that doesn't mean it's going to erupt. Then we got a whole swarm up here. I'm not going to go through all of these. Just a lot of them in there. We do have that latest one. It's a 1.1, 6.8 kilometers down, 23:42 is the time on that. I just want to check depths. This one here is a 1.32, 4.2 clicks down. Thank you, Valerie, for throwing in that $5 super chat. Valerie, I do appreciate that. Valerie Fuller, just I'm gonna write that down real quick. $5, and awesome. Thank you very kindly. Celebrate. It says underneath there, celebrate the first super chat from Valerie Fuller. Awesome. 1.013 clicks down from 4:28 a.m. We got some up here. These are 5.2 kilometers down, 0.3, 22:38, and 5.2 clicks down, a 0.2 from 20:58. Not going to worry about the rest of those. We'll slide over here. Oh, I've got my phone ringing. Hang on, you guys. Okay, that was my work phone. It's somebody telling me that my Fido service is going to be cut off. I gotta love that. Anyway, it is time for a break, you guys, so I'm going to be doing that. Anyway, our wonderful Ragnar is here, Siggy Fisher is here, and our new vent is right in here, the one that we're looking at, Rebbe. And of course, Kayleer up here. We've got a few other quakes around it. We'll touch on these quakes in this area after the break. And there's a few down here I kind of want to go over too, just to see the depths. that way we'll do the Reykjanes Peninsula when we get back. Piggy is back. Welcome back, Piggy. I don't know where you were, but thanks. And I hope you heard all those good things we said about you. And that is awesome. Okay, I'm going to do my thing and put you back on here. Let you watch this for in the meantime. I guess it's kind of, boring and all good at the same time. I do like that. And Piggy, you missed them, darn it. Well, you had one double in there, but that's okay, Piggy, and we do forgive you. Since we are well over 4,000 different bacon seeds photos, and that is pretty awesome. And to get the occasional one out of group of 10 is not a big deal. Michael throws in a $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Michael Olson, and do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. And what did I just feel a quake or imagining things in my sleep? Well, we don't see anything big on the map there, Alex. I think maybe you're dreaming. That is a possibility. Anyway, I'm going to throw the music back on. Enjoy that, and I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. Lots more show to come after the break. So keep smiling, and thanks everyone for sticking with it, and thank you for the support from you guys. I appreciate that. Here's the music. Don't forget to hit that like button, as well as if you are not subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And that is awesome. Let's see. I'm just reading some stuff here in the chat. Mars, Sheldon was 30,000 feet, and only a few days ago, Bagana and Papua New Guinea was 54,000 feet. Yep, that is correct, Sue. Way up there. Thank you for the welcome backs from Cananaskis country and Kevin Haynes and Mars and I hear you, Dr. Rebbe 2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thanks Susie, and welcome for the welcome back, and thanks Sue. So not to confuse the two, Sue and Susie. Susie and Sue. All right. Anyway, as we see, our volcano is still doing its thing. The lava falls out in the front there, doing a beautiful gush down into the pit of doom and going into the lava tube and coming out over here on the other side. And the flow is awesome. Seeing a lot of spatter coming over the edges of the volcano. And of course, that makes it not only grow in height, but in girth as well. And we see a lot of material moving through the chute here. So this is pretty cool to be able to see that happening. Thunder Buddy 257, Dr. Fox, are the fires affecting your area? The fires themselves, only the smoke is affecting our area. And we had some real good rain last night and this morning, and that has cleared the air a whole bunch, which is really thankful, and hopefully it will continue to keep the smoke away. All right, you make a better door than a window, buddy. Get out of there. Go on, get out from in front of the camera. I don't want to see your backpack or you. Jump or do something. There we go. Almost gone. Here's more people wanting to stand in front, just because. Oh, yeah, sure. You missed a spot when you were brushing this morning. All right. Anyway, let's see what we've got. Let's see. Yeah, more foolishness. It happens. Dr. Fox, it is a time for the volcano report. Well, we can do the volcano report, but I wanted to go to the earthquakes first, so let's do that. And we will get over to the earthquake map real quick. We'll start out up here. We're going to go through these fairly quick. We didn't see anything new there at the Kamchatka Peninsula. Little guys here on the way. And of course, this area is what everybody is interested in because Sheldon is in here somewhere. I don't recall. They did have another little 4.4 there from 5:06 a.m., 35 kilometers down today for that one. Also, a friend a little further down, 4.0, and that is 197 kilometers south of Perryville, Alaska, from 1511. And that is a 9.9 clicks down. Moving down a little further, we do see here 3.0 southeastern Alaska, and sliding down the coast. We don't see anything big till we get down here, and that is a 5.6 off the coast of Mexico, and that is kind of where is that sitting? And that's actually sitting just about on the fault of the Pacific plate and the Cocos plate. Moving a little bit further, we do see this one here, 4.1, Mexico as well, from 9:13 this morning, and 31.7 clicks down for that. This is the latest one, and that's everyone was mentioning, magnitude 6.5, 43 kilometers south of Itipuca, El Salvador. And if we zoom that in, that is out in the water, so I'm sure that would have affected some of that area. This being a coastal area, lots of people around in those places. Hopefully there's nothing really severe being damaged, and everyone survives of what's going on there. They are used to quakes, so that is something to bear in mind there. And hopefully they are okay. Sliding down the rest of South America, we don't see any other quakes there. Nothing down in the South Sandwich Island region. Going over to New Zealand real quick, we don't see anything new there. Looks like our Kermadec Ridge area all fairly quiet, Tonga fairly quiet. We do have one here, 4.8, and that is south of the Loyalty Islands, 1909 yesterday, 108.2 clicks down for that one. Looking at Papua New Guinea, fairly quiet. This whole region is fairly quiet. We did have a 4.1 here in Sumatra, and that happened right around there. Not sure which volcano that might be. That could be having some issues there. That could be Kerinci or Marapi, perhaps, right in that region. Could be affecting those. Northern Philippines, we do have this one. It's a 4.1, and it's Babuyan Island region in the Philippines from 1928 yesterday, and that was 10 kilometers down for him. That a small one up here in the Coral Islands, 4.3, came in at 12:05 today, 77.6 clicks down for him. Moving over, don't see anything in Tajikistan or nothing new in China. The only other one that we see, and this looks like it's in Romania, 4.0, and that's from 1430, 12.8 kilometers down for that. Hopefully they're okay there. The big new one on the map, of course, is that one, 6.5, El Salvador, and came in at 1822, 69.7 kilometers down for that, right on the coastal area. I'm not going to do too much here with Hawaii. We do see some new quakes. We do have one little one over here at Kilauea, 1.7 from 1216, 1.8 kilometers below sea level. This one is of interest over here on Mauna Kea, and that is a 1.8 from 6:44 a.m., 21.6 kilometers below sea level, quite a ways down. 1.9, and that is 6:39 this morning, 6.2 clicks below sea level. This one on Mauna Kea, the only thing it would have done is wrecked some good photos. So I'm not going to worry about these other ones here, other than this one, 2.1, 5:52 a.m., 8.2 clicks below sea level. The rest in Pahala, there's nothing major there. Some 2.2s, 2.0, 2.7 is about the biggest out of the group, 6:46 a.m. That was a little deeper than normal, 40.5 kilometers below sea level. So that is kind of it for that general region. And we wanted to do some of the other reports real quick. Let's see if we can do that right on this page here. I'm just going to do that so I can get those in there. And let's see where they start. I've got a whole bunch here. I want to make sure I am on the right day. I've got so many emails today. It's amazing. Again, okay, let's start with this place first. I don't know. I haven't heard of this place before. It's called the Reykjanes Peninsula. It's okay. Hey, it's a map. I like it. Somebody sent us a map. Reykjanes Peninsula area, and they are showing some of the trails and things that are happening, and it's a little bit outdated. They are showing the lava flow not very far, and that lava is already down and sitting here waiting to get out. So this is a little bit old already. The eruptive site will be open again. Yes, we know that. According to the hike map, the trailheads blue start at the road close to Grindavik, dubbed as E. Please keep in mind the trail is 10 kilometers one way, and tourists are recommended to bring a proper outdoor gear such as clothes, food, and headlamps and things like that, which is really a smart move. But that gives you a general idea of what's going on there. If we click on that, that map gets a little smaller, unfortunately. But that is it for there. That's all for that report, and we'll leave that one. So if you are going there, please bear in mind lots of things are going on. What's this one? If we click on it, close, and they give us the uplift map on that one. So let's leave that be, and we will go back, leave it right there, get to our next report, and see if I can find that. Lokon Empang is the next volcano that we're looking at, and let's get rid of the commercials right off the bat here. And so Lokon Empang volcano, and that is in Indonesia. They are showing basically a flow map there, hazardous map of Lokon Empang volcano image, and that is from PVMBG, and you can see where the flow pattern is there. Stay out of those areas, you're going to get hurt. And there is Lokon Empang volcano. Nice and green, man. Nice and green. I like it. Looking pretty good. Let's see, what else they got? That is somewhere else. I'm not sure where that is. But we'll leave that one be. And more stuff that doesn't belong. We'll find another one. Next report is Ubanas. And I know Mars 2028 is just itching to get to what we want. And that is Sheldon. Did we have a Sheldon report for today, Sue? I'm just not sure. Oh yeah, there is one. So all good. We'll take a look at this, and this is giving you a pretty good idea of what the eruption height is at this particular volcano. And this is Ubanas, and you can see that we are, what is it, roughly, looks like about 1,200 meters in height. That'll bring it to, if that is 32, that'll be about 4,000 feet. That's from July 16th. So that is a fairly decent height for its eruptive activity, and we like that. Nice shot. Okay, after a short 1 week gap in eruptive activity at the volcano, an explosive phase returned in the summit crater over the past 2 days. Several volcano-type eruptions continued throughout yesterday and last night. The Volcanic Ash Advisory Center in Buenos Aires detected ash columns generating pyroclastic material to an estimated height of 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters. So that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. And let's see if we have that one. The next one was the other shot. This was from July 16th, so 2 days ago. And maybe this one was a little bit taller than the last one, but that is pretty awesome still. Let's leave that be, and we're going to go take a look at our next volcano report. Next one is from Ahai volcano. This is the submarine volcano in the Mariana Island area. So a high a volcano in the news again. And of course it says alert status lowered after a calm period since early June. So they are taking that off the list. Consistent signs of unrest at a high undersea volcano have not occurred over 4 weeks. Underwater pressure sensors near the Wake Island have not detected clear signals of underwater volcanic activity since early June, and the last satellite image obvious observations of the discolored water near the seamount was seen on May 22nd. So they haven't seen anything since then, and that is what that image looks like. That is not bad, and we'll leave that one be. So a high is being lessened. All right, let's leave that one there, and we'll get out to the next volcano report we've got. And I'm looking at where's all these other emails. Here's the one that Mars 2028 wants. Is in such a hurry for it. I know you like that one, Mars 2028. And I did actually show this earlier on the other stream, and that was kind of neat to be able to see that shot. Sheldon volcano, and that's in the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Eruption with a huge ash cloud up to 30,000 feet today. Alert status raised to a red. And then it was lowered again and back to orange. So that is actually a pretty decent shot. Let's see if that'll turn out a little bit better. My little other map here or a screen isn't working very well. There we go. All right. We see that plume, and wow, that is a lot of material going up there. So over 6 kilometers in height, and it does say a spectacular eruption plume from Sheldon volcano today, and that is indeed a pretty awesome shot. So something happening up there. This was from 7:49 Alaska time up there, and that is what they seen this morning. So pretty cool. Sneaks in. I have a note. Linda Schoof, and that is okay. Piggy already went to bed. Just save the note for tomorrow. And this one apparently is butterflies. I don't think that has anything to do with our volcano. It says the activity at the volcano has been intensifying over the past few hours and still continuing at the time of this update. The effusive eruption has been picking up within the summit crater at around 1 a.m. local time. Tonight caused by increased surge of magma in the conduit and resulting in the lava flows from the cinder cone. No significant ash emissions have been observed at the time the activity was detected on regional infrasound arrays, increasing seismic tremors and elevated surface temperatures and satellite data. Overnight, webcam images confirmed glowing from the summit, and only minor ash emissions. And what was it? The situation changed to a relatively dramatic activity as it got worsened at 7 a.m. local time this morning by an increasingly expanding ash plume spread to the southeast direction. According to the VAAC in Anchorage, the plume rose to about 30,000 feet or 9,100 meters, and that is therefore the alert status has been raised to a red, but it was a drop back to orange later on. I don't know why, but that's what they've done. So that's what we got going on there. It is a time for me to go take another break, you guys, and we will get at the volcano report itself after this, and we'll see what we've got there. But for right now, of course, the fun is all here in Iceland, and that is what we're seeing. The vent is called Rebbe. That's what's on the screen, and of course that is in the Kobe Fissure area, north of Meridalier, south of Kalir volcano, and that is what we are seeing. Cananaskis country, why do you say that? Hope I come back with the good news. I have no idea what you want good news. We're talking volcanoes and destruction and mayhem. That is not good. It's a bad news. This is a bad news channel. Anyway, you guys, I'm kidding. Hopefully we'll see more of the lovely goodness being popped out there. I do want to kind of mention while we're looking at this, you see down on the forefront our lava tube has been either blocked or overfilled. And where's my mouse? My hamster, where are you? Hamster, where are you? I don't see you. There you are. So yeah, that lava tube down there obviously got blocked somehow. We are now seeing some lava spillage. If this continues, it will look like a phoenix or something similar. We'll see what happens. We'll leave it on the wider shot, though. We want to see what's coming out. And the outflow still appears to be very heavy, though. So it kind of makes you wonder what's going through there. Is there a bigger rock in there? We'll see if it passes through. And boy, passing those big stones sometimes isn't so easy. Just like, what do they call it? The kidney stones. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave it there for right now. I'm going to go take that break. For all those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. I see we're almost at that 100 mark. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here comes some music and to keep you happy while I'm gone. Don't go away. Thanks. I didn't like that song. I like this one better. And there we go. That wonderful microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Mars 2028, for that wonderful welcome back. And also Cananescus country. And hello to Albert. And I'm not sure if I'm going to say the last name right. Is it Greenhall? I hope I said that correctly. Anyway, welcome on board. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Rebbe 2000. Awesome. And thanks Susie and David Nickel and Mona Alfano is here. Thanks. Doctor of what? Doctor of Foxes. That is where I got the nickname from. Is I helped out a bunch of little fox kits. And the mother got killed, and I took care of the fox kits and brought them out to a sanctuary, and I was nicknamed by one of the veterinarians out there that they named me Dr. Fox, and that's how the name came along back in 2000. So that's where the story in a nutshell is. Thank you, Kevin Haynes, also for the welcome back. And all good, so excellent to see. And I see our lava hole there, the pit where it goes in is flowing clearly. It did get some stone work through there. You can see there's a new stone laying in the flow, and that may have been piled in there with a bunch of other ones. Caused a little bit of a jam, but it has passed through. So yes, it did pass its stone. Sheffield, England, welcome Albert, and glad to have you on board. Okay, so a couple of the other things I wanted to do here. We did want to give Sheldon volcano another quick peek, and unfortunately when Mars, when you sent me that, their 12 hours did include the eruption, but now the 12 hours has passed, so we don't get to see it anymore. Right now it is just showing that glow, so that is what we've got going on there. But that is Sheldon volcano. Unfortunately, they only have 3 frames with what they've got there, and I don't know, they're taking frames every 2 hours or something. I think they should step it up a bit and take every 10 minutes or something would be really cool. Anyway, that is the current shot from 10:23 a.m. There in Alaskan time, and of course that was much earlier. They selected a nice looking one for us. Quick peek at the other ones, and I need to refresh that. That of course is the Great Sitkans, unable to see it, and this one here is Pavlov, unable to see it as well. While we're on this page, let's have a quick look. This is the current map showing some, I don't know if it's ash or if it's something else, smoke going up to the flight level at 3,700 or 370, 37,000 feet is where that material is getting up to. Sheldon is down here, so I'm not sure what this is about. Maybe it's drifted up there or something like that. I'm going to refresh that one just to see if they changed it. Oh, it has changed. So that is likely the cloud that is moving across that came from Sheldon as it progresses. Or it's smoke from the fires. Anyway, same height at 37,000 feet. And that is from, what are they calling it? 4 a.m. from, midnight to 4 a.m. is what they're referring to there, time-wise. This one is not working. This should be shivelish. I'm going to try and see if that'll come back. And there is our shivelish. Unfortunately, cloudy conditions, so we're not going to see that one very well today. And I see things have shifted over slightly. I'll have to do a recapture on that. But that is okay, and we'll leave it on one of these other shots here as soon as we can make them a little bit better. And let's see, there we go. Not that much better. Okay, I don't know which one I actually wanted on here. I think this one. That is in 1080p. That's not a very good shot, and too much smoke and stuff in the way. All right, and let's put it back onto this one. Here are your tephra treats. Awesome there. Mars 2028. I'm going to write that down. Mars 2028. And $2 super chat. Thank you very kindly for that support, Mars. And appreciate the tephra treats. Anyway, we've got our one wonderful little Rebbe back on the screen, and of course you can see the lava flowing into the tube here, and then it's going underground, coming back out over here, and continuing on, and you can see the remnants of a rock right there that had just recently passed through and caused some of that little localized flooding. Obviously it wasn't big enough to really block that hole up, but we'll likely see more things break off because that is a fairly high drop into the hole here. That's I'm guesstimating that it's probably about 20 meters down. That'd be about 60 feet of a lava fall, if not a little bit further into that hole, because I don't know what it looks like in there. It's not the right angle, obviously. So pretty cool. But let's get to the volcano report and see what we've got for our stuff. So for yesterday, late Monday's volcanic activity, we've got 6 on the list. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, a volcanic ash cloud unknown height reported at 1700. Then Fuego in Guatemala. We had sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 1700 as well. Reventador in Ecuador, it says a previous volcanic ash has dispersed. Okay, reported at 1830. So that's interesting. It's gone quieter. Ibico on Permashur Islands in the Kuril Islands in Russia, south of the Kamchatka Peninsula. Eruption 2, 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 21:15. Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic puffs of volcanic ash, reported at 2300. And Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash 2, 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2300 last night. Those are yesterday's, and for today we have 10 volcanoes on the list. So let's see, we'll start out with Ubinas in Peru. Continuous ash emissions reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Then continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. And then we had that extra report from 6:34 a.m. And then continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, came in at 17:15. Suwanosejima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 1:30 a.m. Santiaguito in Guatemala, light volcanic ash emissions moving west to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 13:30. And then we've got Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 5 a.m. And then continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 11 a.m. Same thing. And then Reykjanes volcano update. Okay, 5 a.m. we did see that report. already. Fuego in Guatemala, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters at 16:45. Then we have the separate report on Lokan Empang in Indonesia from 6:09 a.m. and the Hai undersea volcano with that report where they've lessened the activity level there from 6:41 a.m. And next one on the list, Mayon and Luzon Island in the Philippines. That is the big island, and that eruption of to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 10 a.m. And again, same height and everything at 18:45. So it continues to be busy. Sheldon, Aleutian Islands in Alaska, eruption to 15,000 feet. Eruption at 1,500 UTC. They really messed that one up. And that 1,500, okay, UTC, I get it, came in to 30,000 feet or 9,100 meters, reported at 16:30. We've seen the separate report there for it. And that is it for our volcano report for today. A big thank you to Sue. Really do appreciate you sending that in, as well as the other ones. And thanks to Mars 2028 for sending those other updates and so on Sheldon. That is awesome. And do appreciate getting those in there. Yeah, especially seeing the downgrade one. That always happens, I guess, back to, normal stuff. And we'll leave that be. So that is all cool for now. And glad that we got those in. And wow, looks like we are pushing more magma or lava out of that cone. It is really starting to throw stuff over the edges, and that is quite interesting to see how that flow is just absolutely crazy, if you ask me. It looks like we've got a drone down on the forefront here. It's either that or somebody with some lights on or something, or maybe they're flying a drone. No, they're taking pictures. That is awesome. Hard to see them, but we can see their phone. That is pretty cool. Let's see, what else can we throw in here before I take a break? I think we're good for right now. Actually, let's see if we can do our SO2 map right now. We can get that out of the way. I'm going to refresh that, and we can have a good look and see what the heck is going on with our map. And I'm confused with, I haven't looked at this all day long here, so I'm a little bit baffled. Okay, I can understand the standard stuff over here on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We know Ibico is doing a little bit more, so that plume, very understandable. That is all good. And is this from Sheldon? I'm wondering, because that is just about the right place. If it would have drifted over a little bit, and that may be what we're seeing as that from Sheldon. And if so, that is a pretty big plume, and that makes a lot of sense. But what I'm confused about is what the heck is going on here in Washington. Have they got fires in Washington? Anyone in Washington right now? Any ideas if they've got some big fires going on there or something? Because it certainly looks that way. Unless this drifted in from somewhere else, I'm really a little bit baffled as to where that SO2 came from. It does look like it might be forest fire stuff related. So that other one is definitely from Sheldon. Yeah, the one going up in the north here. Would agree with that. It would make sense. Sheldon is on the left of the big plume. On the left, yeah, over here on this side. Yeah, I think somewhere either here or here. But yeah, that would make a sense for Sheldon. But I'm questioning where's this from, and that is something that is really kind of makes you go and that of course is drifting inward and getting across Montana and South Dakota and ending up curling up into Manitoba and down into Minnesota and Wisconsin and Michigan, all those areas. So if they're getting the smoke from the fires, that might be where some of that smoke might be coming from. Popocatépetl down here in Mexico, plus Mexico City, of course, these are the remnants of what we've seen from there. And it hasn't rained enough to get it out the air yet. Central America, not bad, pretty normal from what we see, and really nothing to add to any kind of a report. Sabancaya and Ubanas in this area, this mostly from Sabancaya, and we see it drifting across here. The other thing I wanted to mention is still some forest fires in Brazil as well, causing some problems. And then we get back out here. We have more emissions coming from Easter Island area. And that is what we've got going on here. And that, of course, is getting down in the bottom area of Chile and Argentina, of course. Out here, a Michael volcano in the South Sandwich Islands doing his thing. And now this again is drifted from over here. It's drifted, so this is not from anything underground that came from here in Western Australia. Doesn't look that bad though anymore. Looks like it's starting to get dispersed. Melbourne area, we've got a refinery there. We do have some coking plants north of Sydney, northwest of Sydney doing their thing. That's what some of that is, but the rest of this is kind of just drifting along. This one here though, this plume right in there, that is a White Isle volcano. And Tofua up here, and this would be Yasur, Gawa, and Ioba. And then we go up here, we see, what is it? It's Bagana and Manam is the primary producers there in Papua New Guinea, Luotaluk there in eastern Indonesia. We've got Semeru in here, and Semeru, and not seeing so much from Merapi in that area. And then, of course, we've got Jakarta throwing out a lot of SO2. And you can tell it's Jakarta because this is Krakatau, and it's not so bad in that area. I know it's a break time, but I'll keep going and finish this report real quick. And we do see Ibu and Dakono, not so bad. A little higher levels for Mayon and Bulasan. Taal is still there in on Luzon Island as well. Taal working away, and of course this other area is Manila. Lots of people pollution, and Taiwan pretty normal. Looking at Suwanoshi-jima coming from here, doing its thing, not so bad. Sakurajima, not so bad too. Aso looks like it may have added some here, but hard to tell right now. And going up to Tokyo, so Tokyo is producing a certain amount of SO2, but so is Asama, and Asama may be responsible for half of that anyway. and that is pretty good. We did the Kamchatka Peninsula, so that's all good. Not bad in India. South Africa doing its thing with the gold smelting, and then of course here in Democratic Republic of the Congo has their two volcanoes and some coking plants as well. And I'm able to really detect where Eruption is because of the pollution from Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran for their oil refineries. Moving over here a little bit more, Mount Etna producing a certain amount of SO2, and of course Stromboli is still helping it. Not sure how much Volcano is off-gassing right now, but not that much. And the one that I'm always interested in, we're not seeing very high levels from Reykjanes Peninsula, which is probably good. Naira, Agongo, and Nyamuragira there in the Congo. Goma 1 and 2. Thank you, Sue. All right, it's time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what else I had loaded here. Oh, that was a lava truck. And you seen that wonky donkey peeking out there? Don't worry about that. It'll be okay. Anyway, let's go do this one. And we'll leave it here and enjoy the lovely goodness of what's happening. And of course, I'll go take a break. So for those good people who are just joining here, this is the event. The event is actually called Rebbe, and the fissure that the vent resides on is called Kobe, and this is in Iceland, right next to Liti, and that is, of course, a part of the Reykjanes Peninsula just north of Meradalur. And it is time for a break, so I'm going to be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. Welcome, Daisy. And what does smoke? Does that show a wildfire smoke or just SO2? Well, a wildfire smoke is partially SO2, Daisy. So that's usually a good indicator of wildfire smoke. Yep, a Kobe fissure, Rebbe a volcano, and Rebbe means a fox. That is pretty cool. All right, I'm going to go take that break. Here comes some music. Keep smiling, and I'll be back. And there we go, the microphone is back on. First click too. Wow, that was good. Normally I have to push it 2 or 3 times to get the darn thing on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars 2028. And Kevin Haynes and Linda Schoof is here. Thanks, Linda. And I'm sure there's more coming. And I'm sure that Kananaska's country is there. Well, world chat, time to get some sleep for work tomorrow. All right, Jeff, you take care, and hopefully you get some good rest there. Had to, had a bad vacation. Oh, too bad the vacation had to end. Darn it, it happens. I hate when that happens too, Jeff. Thanks, Colin and JB, for the welcome back there. And all right, so let's get at where we're at here. I was actually going to pop around to a few of the other volcanoes to have a quick look and see what we can see. I did check on Stromboli, nothing happening there, so we won't bother visiting it. We will have a quick look at what we see at Mount Etna. I did back up the camera a little bit there to 1913, where I'm not seeing a heck of a lot happening. If we get back to the daytime, as we've seen on the SO2 map, it wasn't putting out that much. And this is at 17:15 or 5:15 p.m. There in Sicily. Sun is still fairly high, and we can see the smoke coming off of the top of the vent. Really not that much coming out of it, so understandable that the levels are down. I was going to take a quick peek at the chart here, and we see that its raised activity has reduced again, and we are just about what I call flatlined once more. So hopefully we'll see some more heavy activity there at our wonderful Mount Etna in the future. So that is not a bad picture. If we go back to that 12-hour mark, it kind of looked about the same. Really not that much difference, just slightly a different sun angle. So other events are being quiet. This was at 3:50 p.m. Their time, so pretty cool. Let's put that one back on live and make it small again. Let's see, where else can we go? And we haven't looked at Hawaii for a while. Let's take a quick peek there. And I remember looking at this thing once upon a time, and there we go. We are in Helebaumu crater, Kilauea, and that is on the big island of Hawaii. And you can see that the side vent has totally kind of collapsed in on itself and not doing too much. Quite a ridge, that is quite a deep pit. The southwest lava pond, if you want to call it that, that actually was the lava pond, and it sunk quite a ways down. Very unique to be able to see that. And of course it swung over, and we're looking at the other sides of the crater. Not much to see, some steam, a little bit of smoke coming out of that central vent, and I'm hoping it'll swing back right away for us so we can see what's going on. We're not seeing any steam or smoke coming out of the edges at all. There we go. Still a little bit of smoke from that wannabe Hornito that was trying to rebuild itself here, and we don't see much left of that west lava pond at all. So that's what we've got going on in Hawaii right now. Quick peek at these shots here, and here you can see how much that has really broken down or degraded along the side here. So that is quite interesting to see how deep that hole actually is. When you're looking at this, it's kind of terracing down to the bottom lower portion. So yeah, it's quite a pit that has dropped down there. And you know, compared to what it was when they had that 2018 collapse, this is minor though, in all things considered. So obviously some of that lava drained out of there and went somewhere. And we'll try to figure that out. Central vent, southeast lava pond, and the smokers over there. So not anything really serious happening. Getting some fresh shots here. This is the B1 camera, of course. from earlier today, and well, no, from right now, I guess, or about 10 minutes ago. We do see on this one there is a little bit of steam rising, but nothing really discernible, and the rest will just kind of leave it. The alien beam coming down here, pointing at the central vent, trying to get it going. I'm kidding. There is no alien beam. That's a sun beam. Pretty cool though. I almost had you, right? Aliens? No? Alright, never mind. A quick look at the thermal. This is a fresh thermal shot, and we're not seeing a heck of a lot down here in the southeast pond or the central area right beside Pig Island. We are still seeing some glow. Oh, hang on, Pig Island, yeah, sorry, this is the west lava pond. Pig Island is here. Very little glow right there, but we are still seeing some glow out in these areas. This is kind of interesting, and of course that would be our little Hornito hotspot area right in here somewhere. And I'm surprised that we're still seeing quite a bit of heat coming out of this cracked area here. I think the area here might be this may be uplifted in comparison to what's dropped down right along the edge. We can't see all the way down because, of course, this is the wall of the crater, so we're missing out on a few meters towards the wall. Anyway, that is the thermal shot from there, so that is what we see. Unfortunately, it's not panned a little bit more right, which really would be cool to see, but they have it looking right at the central portion of the crater there, so pretty cool. Anyway, we'll leave that be. That is Hawaii, and we'll carry on. I'm looking at the time. We do have some time to look at a few other ones. Let's go to Japan real quick, and we will take a look at Sakurajima and Suwanoshi-jima. Well, hey, we're not going to see nothing. Those clouds are hiding that volcano. The ice cream boat is here, though, so that's the important part. If you want to run down, get an ice cream, you are more than welcome to do so. I don't think they sell Icelandic hot dogs there, though. But you can get the ice cream, and that is all cool. And it's right there at that, you can see that black antenna sticking up. And that is the ice cream boat sitting there waiting for you. Anyway, let's take a look at the other shots here. This one is, I gotta refresh that. Hang on, we'll see if it'll come back for us. Oh, with commercials, maybe we'll refresh them all. That one's no good. That one's not going to be any good. And okay, while we're looking at this one, this is Asama, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, and you can definitely see some off-gassing from it. And so it's doing its thing. If we go back in time a little bit, I don't know if it gets any clearer or better looking. And no, it gets worse. Darn it. And into the night, we do see it's even worse. Yeah, so not good. Right now is probably the best visibility, and it is 10:52 a.m. there in Japan. Let's make that one smaller again. Go back to the other one. This one, whoop, this is ASO. And I don't know if we can see ASO at all. I'm just scanning through here to see if that cloud slash fog would have lifted, but no. ASO is at a slightly higher elevation up in the caldera, the ASO caldera, right? And so it is cloudy up there for some periods of time. They do get a lot of rain there too. Let's make that one smaller, not worry about it. And we'll go to this one, and of course that is supposed to be Sakurajima hiding behind those clouds. I don't know if it'll pop out anymore if we go back a little bit. I don't see anything there. No, we're not going to see it today, unfortunately. So even at night, actually at nighttime wasn't that bad. We could actually see a little bit more of it. there you can also see a lenticular cloud that is built up over top of Sakurajima, but unable to really tell what's erupting, if anything, there right at that point in time. That was from 39 minutes after midnight their time. So Colin and JB says 2 scoops and a Cadbury flake, please, Hank. Okay, Hank, I'll just take I'll take a volcano swirl, please. They have those there. It's basically the chocolate and the vanilla swirl together. That's pretty awesome. All right, so thanks, and that is very kind of you. Let's put that is back on live. Let's make that smaller, and we'll go over here, and there you can see it is starting to rain. Hank, I hope you brought your umbrella. That's a long walk back from there all the way over here to us. But anyway, I'll let you do that. Where else haven't we gone and looked for a little while? We've got a couple of minutes here, so we might see a couple of places. We checked Hawaii, that is there. Looking for ones that we haven't peeked at for a little while. Let's try this one. We may have not seen that for a while. All right, and let me finish off with Suwanoshijima, or sorry, Sakurajima. Got to make that smaller. We still don't have a shot of Suwanoshijima. I'd like to get another one from them, but hey, and let's see. What is this? This is our wonderful Yellowstone. I gotta find that and fix it. There's a Yellowstone National Park, and there we go. That's pretty close. All right, so yep, you can see a bunch of different Yellowstone geyser vents popping there, and you can see them all over in various places. There are over 500 different geysers, and some of them more popular than others, of course. And that's what they've got in that park. Sue brought up the link for Yellowstone. You can get this video as well as the rest of the stuff, the information they have there for Yellowstone on that particular website. And it is an awesome site. They've got a bunch of still cameras, and they are upgrading cameras from what I heard. So that is pretty awesome, and obviously you can see this shot is much better. They are now sending in 1080p, which is a lot better than the old 720 they had previously. So things are on the upgrade, which is really awesome to see there. We got to figure out how we can control their camera, right? Snicker. All right, time to put us back to our wonderful, let's see, there, that thing. Rebbe vent. Oh, darn it. Oh, it's still working? Oh, it did work. Okay, I thought my computer locked up. Yeah, it's good. I just took a break. Hope the bit rates are getting back there. Yep, it just had everything locked up on me for some reason. So we're going to, it's a time for a break, you guys. So we're going to leave it here. I hope everything is back up and you can hear me. You are back. Awesome. And I'm going to try to get that back onto the right screen and get the right volume back on here too. So good luck with your Zoom meeting, Sharon Stewart. Sharon, yep, she's got to go to Zoom. And for those good people who are here, if you should be back up and running now. If it had a little bit of a hiccup there, I'm not sure why. Thanks. And it still didn't clear on my studio end here as far as the error from YouTube, but well, hopefully that'll go away in a second or two. I do see the bit rates are right back where they should be. So Colin and JB off to bed tonight, folks, or good night, folks. Okay, good night there, and hi to Maggie from Oregon. Glad to have you on board. Okay, it's time for me to take that break, you guys. And so, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you are new and you haven't subscribed, if you're peeking in from the outside, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and, well, hit the like too, but hit the subscribe button and join on in. 1 minute later, you'll be able to chat in the fun with all the good people here in the chat, and they are very good group of people. So don't be afraid. Nobody's going to bite your head off or anything like that. Nobody's going to insult you, that type of thing. And we've got good people watching over that. And they're all great people. We have the occasional bad one come in from the outside, but hey, we are trying to keep them out. Anyway, for right now, you're seeing the Rebbe event there at the Kobe Fisher, north of Maridowner, and that is in the Reykjanes Peninsula and Iceland. And I am going to go for a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see you back here in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Thanks. And there we go. I've got that microphone on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Tonight's a Starlink launch from Vandenberg Spaceport, not the Cape. Oh, I meant to ask you, Mars, how was that launch yesterday? Did they land it okay? And thank you for Sue. Thank you for the welcome back. I guess you're the only one that's back here. Everyone else is sleeping. Anyway, I love the views, and yep, it's nice to be able to see four slightly different angles of the actual eruption of Rebbe, the vent in the Kobe Fissure area right beside our wonderful Liti Hutter, if I said it right, hopefully. And that is pretty awesome to see that. It's nice. Thanks, Mars 2028. Yeah, what time on Mars? Oh, what time is it on Mars? It depends on where you are. Yeah. In 2028. Yep, that'll work. Mars has, what do they got? They got longer days, don't they? No, they got shorter days than we do, but they got longer years, unfortunately. Anyway, love seeing that lava, and the top left screen, of course, and that is where we've been doing most of our watching and seeing what the activity is there. Some of those lava bombs flying out of there are huge. We do see that flow going into the pit, and of course going into the pit, and then it comes out the other side there. So it goes in here into the lava tube, travels underground, and comes back out here. And when we say underground, we should say under lava, because that was from the lava flow. It's not actually dipping into the original soil that was there, so it's flowing over top of that. But it got covered up and became a tube, which is pretty awesome. Lots of extra spatter coming out on the sides of the cones, on the side of the cone, I should say, and that, of course, will help build this thing up. And there's guesstimating it's somewhere around 33 meters in height, and that is again, for me, I don't know, that's somewhere around 100 feet now. And for something that's 9 days old, 100 feet is pretty acceptable as far as a height, if it's growing at a reasonable rate. And of course, they're saying the 3 meters a day kind of height increase, but even if it was 1 meter a day, by the time it gets to Christmas, if it's about 30 meters now, by the time Christmas rolls around, it'll be about 190 meters in height if it just does 1 meter per day, since we're 160 days away from it. So 190 meters brings it well over 500 feet. And that would be a pretty interesting a little scenario. A couple little facts to throw in here. The magma chamber was estimated to be between 73 to 75 million cubic meters, and up to now I do believe we've used somewhere around 6 million to 7 million in that vicinity, so 6 to 7 million cubic meters, leaving us an abundance of about 58 million cubic meters of magma still in the reservoir. And it's covered a lot of ground with what we've got already, so it's going to be interesting. They do have a future map that we have gotten a hold of here. Of course, that future map kind of indicates to you where the actual vent is and where the lava came from. Let me use my crayons here to show that. So up on the top here, you can see that's our vent area somewhere right around there. And the lava flow has basically gone through this area and headed southward. And of course, this is a little higher land in here, so that's not going to get up there too easily. It really needs to start piling up before it can go up and through that area. So that's not going to happen. Of course, the flow went down here and then did an exit stage left, or hang on, yeah, that would be left if you're going to the south. Anyway, that is about where the lava is sitting, or where the front of that arrow is. So it's somewhere around here. It has gotten into a Meridalia Valley. That is this area here, as we can see, but the lava flow right now is somewhere around here and back to that side. But of course, it's still pushing in there, so we're going to see it slowly make its way down. And this, of course, is just a guesstimate, a map. This is what they're thinking is going to happen. And they're guesstimating that August 17th it'll get down to the highway, so 427 may be affected by that point in time if it follows suit with what we're seeing there. Nothing is guaranteed with any of this. It's an observation that they kind of figure may happen. So very cool, and that should be interesting to see what happens with the future flows. I hope they do get some more current maps in there as well, rather than just the future projections, because I'd like to see that, you know, just to kind of get a guesstimate of where things are going to go. And we do know that the low point in Meridalia to the east is likely where it's going to push out the rest of the way. And of course, that was the stopping point for both Ragnar and Siggy Fisher when they were flowing out. They didn't quite make it out of that saddle, and this one likely will. Unfortunately, because it's dark there, we're not going to be able to see that on the panoramic. We can try. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see which one I got loaded there. No, not that one, or that. But let's see if I can find that screen real quick and shift things around. That would be this one. And okay, that is not the one I was looking for, but that'll work for right now. Describe that real quick. The camera's mounted at the Perlin Center in Reykjavik. The big mountain you see here is Keilir, and you can definitely see the glow of the smoke being made very, very bright and pinkish as it's flowing up there. Still a little bit of moss fire stuff going on, you can see on the other side, but that is likely going to get put out. They've been working on, with the fire crews, been working on putting out some of that to keep some of the SO2 levels and smoke levels down, and also preserve the rest of the mosses in those other valleys that aren't really going to be affected by this. There's not much you can do in the areas where the lava is coming, but the areas where it was just on fire, it's just kind of a wildfire, a moss fire, and they want to put those out, of course. Let's see, and this is the other view. I'm trying to find my panoramic camera, but apparently it's not in that shot. So let's try a different guy, maybe underneath that guy. I've got multiple scenes here, and because we have so many different cameras viewing the thing, it's hard to find things after a little while. Here is Perlin, and that is the other one again. Okay, and that is not the one I want. I went to the wrong screen. How about this guy? There it is, and there's our panoramic. And of course I got it a little bit cropped because it is intended to fit in the regular screen. I can fix that up a little bit. Give me a second here, and we'll grab the whole screen and give you a much wider view, but it will end up having a little bit of space up on top and at the bottom once we get it into a place here. So there is the shot, and if we turn the other one off, that is your panoramic view. So when you're looking there, you can see your vent, of course, and that lava has traveled all the way down there into a Meridiana Valley, and that's quite some distance to cover. I'm not sure what it actually is, but that is definitely more than a kilometer, maybe a kilometer and a half, even maybe even a two. I don't quite know. I didn't measure it. Don't know if anyone else has, but I'm guesstimating a kilometer and a half of travel of that lava so far. So it's got a few more kilometers to go before it can get to the road. Anyway, let's leave that be. I gotta put it back on the other one here and set it so it works properly. There we go. And let's go over to what other scene do we want to look at here real quick. We've kind of covered most of the stuff. We had a look at the earthquakes in Iceland, and oh, I wanted to get back to the earthquake map. That would be underneath that. No, that's not underneath that. I need to get the right ones. There we go. There's, of course, our earthquake map. It's saying 89 quakes there in the last 24 hours for Iceland, and nothing big in the area. I did want to get back to this area a little bit. Of course, this is our Ragnar, our Siggy Fisher area, and our new vent is right around here. And there you can see Litti Hurter, and that is about the location of the vent. We do see some smaller quakes here. These aren't anything serious. 0.9, 5.6 clicks down, 1608. 0.1, 5.9 clicks down, 1617. 1.1 just to the northwest of Keilir. 3.6 clicks down from 1628. 0 there, or sorry, 0.3 is the other one. 3.1 clicks down from 1637. We wanted that 0. There we go. 2.2 kilometers down at 1609. Not going to worry about these other ones, and they'll all likely dissipate a little bit. We did have a larger quake here down by the power plant, and I'm surprised that that one is there. Anyway, 6.7 kilometers down for that 2.67, which happened at 8:47 this morning. And of course, the lighthouse that we always talk about is located right there, and the camera somewhere right beside it. And let's see, there's the geyser vent that we see blowing in various directions, and the other power plant. So you can see those quakes are right in the same region as the power plant is. Pretty cool. And of course, then we had a couple over there, but the Blue Lagoon is located right there, and of course that is the power plant beside it. So Blue Lagoon right there, a little ways away from the eruption. You can see Grindavik down there, and the eruption is over here, so a little ways away. Nothing to worry about for anyone right now. And as long as that flow continues to flow to the south through Meridiana, and then eventually down here, very, very little. While there's no houses in the way at all, the only infrastructure that you're going to be causing some problems with is Highway 427, and the other thing is, of course, their fiber optic cable, and I think they may already have a plan to deal with that if the time comes. They've got a special coating that they can put over top of it. If they hadn't gone that far originally, I know they did that over in the other section here where they thought it might come out of our wonderful Nat Hagi when Ragnar was going. So that would have been in this region. And I don't believe they would have done anything over here. They may do the same thing. Isn't that a farmhouse by the road? By the road? Okay, remember the old farmhouse? That is here. Okay, that is where the parking lot is. If we go further to the east, I don't know if there was some houses in here or not. I don't know, honestly, I don't know. They're guesstimating it's going to come out right around here somewhere. So maybe we'll check on the other map. Hang on, let's take a look at this. This is a little bit more informative. So if it does indeed come out in this area here, this Moshola, if it comes out down here somewhere, it'll probably flow through here or here. And I don't see any homes or anything there. There is a trail to go out here, or a road, and you can drive out there and park. There's people parked out there. So yeah, I don't know exactly where it would go, but I'm sure it'll follow a lower gully of sorts and mess this area up. But as far as anything else, I don't think there's any other homes on that area, at least not that I recall. Now, I drove down that road, of course, and maybe something to go back in my old video and have a look and see what there was in that section. Because I do recall there was something out here. I don't know if there's a lighthouse or something. What is this? This is an old fishing home. I have no idea. But there is old stuff out there, and if that gets kind of overrun, well, I hope it doesn't, but that could be a possibility way out there. Interesting stuff. I don't know if there's any other farms in this area. It's a good question, though, if there is. That I don't think there's any old homesteads or anything like that. And this being a little further to the east, I don't believe the lava will travel there. I think it's going to come down this area here, or very close to maybe even in this area. Now, I don't know if it'll go on that route. If it comes out here, well, maybe right here, could be in this area as well. Speculation is what the thing is. Yeah, I think on that map, that's where they said it was, somewhere right in here. So if it does come out there, it'll, of course, pick its closest path, or shallowest, or sorry, least shallow path to get there as quickly as possible. I just hope it doesn't mess up a whole bunch of road. And yeah, this is where that farmhouse is. You can see it on the other map here. So pretty cool. And of course, parking lot 2, or whatever they call that one, and that is back in this area. And of course, you can go up on the ridge there, that kind of thing, over into Nat Hagi. Hopefully that'll help you out with getting an idea somewhere around this area for the overflow once it does happen. And MBL predicted the 17th. I don't know if we want to agree with that, 17th of August. It's hard to say. Volcanoes are unpredictable. So that is what we've got. Anyway, looking at the time, just about break time, and actually just about time to wrap it up, because I really don't have anything else to add to this, and I need to just kind of keep myself a little bit more rested and kind of do my thing. So I'm going to wrap up the show for tonight. And I think we're all good, unless there's something major that somebody wants to address. I'm going to basically say thank you, everyone, for being here. I want to say a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy, of course. Did I say Siggy? Piggy? Siggy? We got them all. And of course, C&D Boy, I haven't seen him yet. Also, thank you to Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Melissa Smiles, and 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, if they happen to have popped in. Appreciate that. And I want to say a big thank you to Dinkle Storm Chaser for gifting one and throwing in a super chat. Kevin Haynes for gifting a 1 month membership. And I want to say thank you to Valerie Fuller and Michael Olson and Mars 2028 for the wonderful super chats there as well. Appreciate the support, you guys. That is awesome. And on that friendly note, it is time for me to wrap it up, but that doesn't mean the stream is going to stop. The stream will be playing all night long, and in the early morning hours we will be restarting it once it hits that just before that 12-hour mark, so we can save all this stuff. And so far that's been working really well. This, of course, is a part 2 of day 9 today, and tomorrow will be day 10 of the eruption, and hopefully it will be eventful and full of things of joy and explosions. No, I'm kidding about the explosions. I don't think it'll happen, but you never know. I do want to stress, though, for some people that are thinking they want to see explosions, typical fissure event like these don't blow up. They're usually not full of blasts and explosions like you would see up on some type of a stratovolcano, unless there was all of a sudden a massive amount of water dumped into the system somewhere along the way or something like that. And these things are once the magma chamber gets popped open and the pressures slowly being drained out, it will continue to do its thing until it is empty or just has no get up and go left. So that is what we get to watch with these. Anyway, I don't want to get into that too much, but Fisher 17 Hawaii 2018, but it was exceedingly rare. Yep, I would agree with that, Brendan, and I think that explosion, I don't know, well, again, I think it may have hit a water pocket or something. That is a possibility, and of course it doesn't take a lot of water. If you've got, say 100 or 200 gallons sitting underneath somewhere there, that 200 gallons becomes a whole bunch of steam, and that gives it the catalyst to get going. So pre-magmatic explosions are very possible. There's some interesting videos to explain it. Awesome, Brendan. And anyway, we'll leave her be. So thanks again, everyone, for being here tonight, and I hope you did enjoy the show. And of course, we did restart that stream a little while ago, so we're doing good. I'm going to say a good night to everyone. Thanks again to everyone for being here. And of course, we'll continue on with our wonderful coverage of our Icelandic volcano, Rebbe, and we like it. It's a fox. And awesome. Okay, take care, everyone. Be good. Have a great night or day, depending on where you are. And on those notes, only one thing left for me to add. Please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight. for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, signing off for tonight. Remember, the stream will continue. We'll let it run all night. It'll get swapped over in the morning. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Good night and oink oink.